Hello, welcome to part 3 of 24-hour sprints with Reading with Neva, and also the word nerd.
Yes, hi, the word nerd. The word nerd is here.
The word nerd is here.
Sorry, I got somebody asking me for details, and I'm just like, okay.
It's fine. It's fine. We do things. Sorry, I'm getting work emails at the same time, so if you hear Outlook, that's why. Hello, welcome. I haven't been on sprints, so I'll tell you that I am reading She Who Became the Sun by Shelley Parker Chan. I'm like 125 pages into it, and it's not terrible. So that's what we're shooting for at this point.
Plus.
So it's probably a 4-star, right?
At this point, yes, but like it's 120 pages in, so I can't really tell you. But I
But
looked
the
at
fact that you
my
can't tell that far in.
I looked at my spreadsheet, and I was like, the only thing that is greater than a 3-star right now is a reread this month.
You know what those count?
Yeah, I know, but like I want to find I need to find like a new yellow face. I can't. So
You ever think about how being book reviewers and like BookTube puts pressure on us to like always be finding 5 stars?
It really does.
I just want to feel happy reading again.
Here's a
I had 2 stars in a row and then a 3-star.
truly the only books that have pleased me this month are gay and smut. That's it. Like anything, like I'm staring at 4 fantasy books that I need to read for different things.
I think that's probably the problem, and the thing is that the gay and the smut have all been the reread.
Right. And then like I read Priest, and now I'm just
You're welcome.
I'm at a loss. I'm just like, what do I do now? Like I literally am about.
Okay, I'm done reading forever. That I can't do anything better than that.
Like, Page Boy is great, like a great listen, but I'm really about to finish this listen of Page Boy and then just go back to my Kindle and just reread Priest. Like I'm really.
Or we could just continue on with the series.
That's just where I'm at. Or that. I may just drop the last. I think it's $10 for like the last 2 books.
They're
Like
on Scribd.
And I have not canceled my subscription yet. Okay, well we're gonna go do that. We're gonna go listen to those because at this point, like I'm just at a loss. I was just
because the audiobook for Priest was so good. Like, here's the thing. I do not like single POV romances. But this one worked so well.
I was at work, like straight face. Like I was like at work, like I work at Taco Bell, so making tacos, and I was like this. And I work with 2 very straight men, okay? And they were like, "Are you good?" And I was like, "I'm good." I was like, "Are you good?" And one of them who's like on the line with me, like making food, he was like, "Are you okay? Like you look, are you good?" Like he's like, "You look like you're gonna cry." I'm like, "It's just my face." And he was like, "What do you listen to?" And I was like, he was like, "It's one of them sexy books, isn't it?" And I was like, "Yep." And then like I'm standing there, and they're like, doing it, and I'm just standing there, like just doing
We're having this conversation.
And then I screamed at one point, like made like an audible, like ah! Like that. Like he was like, "Are you okay?" And I was like, "I cannot talk to you about this book."
Okay, so I have a new challenge for you to try to listen to while at work, and it's Your Dad Will Do by Katie Robert.
Challenge accepted.
I listened to so much smut at work. I could not listen to this one at work.
Here's the thing. I've listened to, so I'm on Ice Planet Barbarians 5. I listened to, I think, the first 3 at work. I read Pucking Around, which does not have an audiobook. I read that at work. And the dummy that works the line with me, I had it up on the thing, like there's like a shelf. So I had it like up on the shelf like this, and I was like reading as I was like making food. And he read it, and it was during like a group scene. And he was like, "Miss J, where are you reading?" And I was like, "Boy, do not read over my shoulder. Like you go."
You know what? Play stupid games, win stupid
Like
prizes.
you played yourself on that. I've listened to what else have I listened to at work? I listened to Hooked at work, which that book is not only spicy but also like incredibly violent. He's just like out here just killing everybody. Like he's just murdering.
Have you continued on with that series yet?
I listened to Scarred. I didn't love it.
I loved Scarred is my favorite.
So I gave it a 3.
Uh-huh.
I liked the political part, like the fantasy part.
Yeah.
And I understood. Brittany said she didn't understand where the Lion King was coming from. I got Lion King references.
Oh, it's Hamlet. It's not really Lion King, it's Hamlet.
But also like the Lion King is just a Hamlet.
Right. The Lion King is just Hamlet.
But I understood like what she was doing with it. I think what annoyed me was like how slow the slow burn was.
Mm-hmm.
You know?
Oh, yeah. Like halfway in, she's still engaged to the other guy.
Right. Like most of the book, she's still engaged to Mufasa. I mean, that's not what he's named in the book.
Yeah.
His name's not Mufasa. But like you're still messing around with Mufasa, but you also over here googly-eyed as Scar.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So like I'm confused. I've heard that the Wicked retelling is not great. So I'm kind of scared.
I've heard mixed things because when I went and bought it, the Barnes & Noble employee was like, this is my favorite one of all of them that she's written.
Okay, maybe I'll try. I'm going to try it.
Yeah.
I do want
the audio's on Hoopla. So
I'm like, yeah, I can get all the audios that are in existence on Hoopla. But listen, The Hunchback of Notre Dame was my favorite Disney movie growing up. So I really want to read that one, which that's her new one. I don't know if it's out yet. Is that one out? No. It's got
August 1st.
Yeah, okay. So when that comes out, I'm reading that. And then I do want to read the Aladdin one.
I do too. Because I'm hoping that it'll be better than the Katie Robert one.
But I loved like Hooked.
So good.
So good. It was so good.
Anyway, Margaret, what are you doing tonight?
I am editing and potentially getting my life together. I may just read a book.
So remember when the other night when I was like, hey, you have 10 books to read for this project that you're doing. Do you want to be on Sprint so that you read your project books?
Yeah, do you know what's happened since then? We potentially are getting an extension of the deadline. But yes, you're right. I need to do the reading too. But
even if you get an extension of the deadline, you should not tell your brain that you have an extension of the deadline.
You know that's gonna happen.
Yeah, but like
it was like my room has finally reached the level where I borderline cannot function with it this way. So
get an audiobook.
I should.
Or have Alexa read to you.
I could do that too.
Hello. Tonight I'm reading Winch by Maxine Kaplan. Nice. Hello. Working my way through Mortal Follies. Are you still enjoying this one? Hello. Be finishing Into the Drowning Deep. That is such a good book. Hoping to finish How to Sell a Haunted House before I get off work. I've ordered pizza for tonight. Nice. Are you liking How to Sell a Haunted House? That was an interesting book for sure. Hello. And by party, I mean books.
The best part, really.
Is there another kind of party?
I don't think so. Not fun ones. Finishing Dial A for Auntie, so hopefully I continue on to Daughter of No Worlds. Rainy, check your Instagram.
Maybe a Taylor Swift party.
Rainy, check your Instagram DMs.
Why don't we just read books and listen to Taylor Swift? That's basically my personality at this point.
That is my personality. This is my entire life. Until September, and then we add in football.
My personalities are books, Taylor Swift, and currently D&D.
Does college football count?
Sure.
Okay, I'm on board.
I don't have. Well, I guess we do have a college team, but it's BYU, and I don't.
Are they any good?
No.
Oh my!
Even in a division?
They are this year.
What?
They're in, I think, the Big Ten? Question mark? I don't know. It's a thing. And then
it's not the SEC. It doesn't count.
Probably not. You gotta go to bed after this movie.
I think they're in the Big Ten, and then U of U is in the Pac-12.
So here's the thing: people make fun of me because I only support college football. But what they don't understand is that where I'm from, we don't have a professional team. So unless I want to
You're
support,
relatively close to the Colts, aren't you?
unless Iowa.
For some reason, I was
Indianapolis.
thinking you were in Indianapolis.
Well, I am. I'm in Indianapolis now, but where I'm from
Fair.
is Iowa. So we
Plus,
got
Iowa has such a
Chicago,
big football team.
we got Chicago, and we got the Minnesota Vikings. I don't care about either one, to be honest. So I'm just like, I'm an Iowa Hawkeye, and they're like, isn't that?
But Iowa has a really good college team. So.
Yeah, we have two really good college teams. Either you are Iowa State, so ISU, which are the Cyclones. Absolutely not. Do not ever wear. No.
Absolutely not.
Or you are a Hawkeye. You bleed black and gold. Me, I'm a Hawkeye. Okay. Yes, you're a Hawkeye too.
That's so cute.
My sister claimed that she was gonna go to ISU and buy Ari a bunch of ISU stuff, and I told her that if she put that on Ariana, that I would promptly burn it. So,
as one should.
And she was like, "You're not gonna support my school," and I was like, "No, I'm not. I'm sorry."
Absolutely not. I have to move partway through this live for a babysitting gig, trying to finish Ward D first. Have 15% left. You can do it. Hello, everybody. Sorry, I'm going to go through this pretty fast because I am very far behind on comments.
I was into football not into football, but I was slightly followed it when I was in college, just because I was there. I was a Gator.
Right.
And then when I was a teen, I cheered for the Bucks occasionally while they were on TV.
Fair.
Like we had a whole big Super Bowl party the time they faced the Raiders.
Yeah. When I wasn't a big football fan until Derek and I started dating, but he's a really big football fan, so it just kind of became.
I mean,
something.
So Mr. Reading when Eva is somebody. Not the Colts. He's somebody else. I'll have to ask him
because the Colts are not good.
But I think
neither are the Bucks.
I think Mariah is a Colts fan. I am not a Colt. Like, no. And they're like, "What football team do you root for?" And I'm like, Iowa. So
Iowa.
None. I'm just here
Fair.
for the Super Bowl for the halftime show. You're welcome.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Also probably gonna have pizza tonight. Nice. I have leftover lasagna that I'm gonna probably heat up in the first sprint. Nice. Hello, Crystal. Listening to House of Sky and Breath. Listen, Crystal, I am impressed because you are in your fantasy era, and like I'm here for this.
Oh, no.
Hello, Brittany. Still reading Spells for Forgetting. Need to upload and schedule a video. Nice. Hello. Love 24-hour reading pizza parties. Love this. Good morning, Kay. I'm so glad to see you again. Hello. Last week I had my first 5-star. Right? I've had 2 5 stars this month, and it was Delilah and Astrid. That doesn't count. I mean, it does.
One.
It does, but it doesn't. Like going to start the Lesbiana's Guide to Catholic School. I've heard really, really good things about this one. Read Sinner next. Okay, so if this is so much better, I'm gonna pass away.
I'm literally going to die because I gave Pre 6 stars.
I gave it 5. I mean, I don't do 6 stars, but like, yeah.
And I'm only giving 6 stars this year because I've had enough 5 stars, and I'm like, okay, but there are some that are better than 5 stars. You know what I mean?
Right.
So I'm like, we're gonna allow.
I just like to keep the mystery of the best books of the year. Like, I'd love to keep that a mystery. And so if I had 6 stars, people could like figure it out.
Oh, but see, that's the thing is that when I post this stuff on the internet, like when I post it like in my stories, if I put a star rating, I only go to 5.
Right.
Because then unless you catch me outside, I'm just kidding. Unless you catch me in like sprints, you're not gonna know what's a 6 star.
Right.
So I can still, because I still plan, like I haven't done my mid-year wrap-up crap, my mid-year
good, because it's still June.
Okay.
Right?
It's not till July 2nd. And actually, like the other day, Aoife posted that in her thing. And I was like, thank God. Again, I messaged her like off that story. And I was like, I literally checked this the other day because I was like, I could not figure out why so many people were uploading this. It seemed too early. And thank God I was right.
When's mine? I think mine's scheduled for the 3rd.
Yeah, mine will go up either the 2nd or the 3rd. I don't remember what it says in mine.
Mine will go up the 5th, I think, is where it lands on my.
But like, I just feel like
Yeah.
do it in July, and then you're somewhere in the mid-year.
Right.
If you do it by the end of July, you're good. But like,
it's like posting your favorite books of the year before December 31st.
Right? I don't understand people.
And like last year when I didn't do one. I was going to, and it was scheduled for like January 5th.
Yeah.
Because I was like, at least then I have time to like think. I didn't do one. But if I had, like this year, it will go up in January because then I have like time to really like think about it and be like,
right.
These are it. But I'm going to basically just share my 6-star books. I know a lot of people are doing their 5-star, but I have enough 5-star that I'm like, I'm not gonna tell you 50 books.
Well, I was just I do a top 10.
Yeah.
And it's like all based on vibes.
I think my 6 stars, I think I only have like maybe 10 6 stars. So
well, you're only halfway through the year, so you're fine.
Right.
Yes. I think you should read Saint right now. I've read a couple of 5 stars this month. I've read a great series that I loved. I love that for you.
Okay, I'm probably gonna just I need to read Love and Other Disasters, as this is my last gay book for my vlog. Oh, but I have the audio, so I feel like that's gonna be easy.
Are you liking it so far?
I haven't started Love and Other Disasters because everybody wanted to keep getting me 50-50. I was like, y'all are not helping.
Yes. Yes. This book is so good.
Fuck.
This book is so good. I hope you love it.
Has anyone done the audio for that?
Yeah, it was I can't remember who does it, but it was a really good audio.
Okay, it's a good audio. Okay, great.
Yeah, and it's on Scribd. And it's only like 8 hours, I think.
Okay, great. I'm going to go download that on Scribd before I cancel my subscription.
Yeah, I think so. Michelle last night shared a whole bunch of libraries that you can get free library cards, even if you don't live in the city. If you just they don't verify your address, so you just put a random Taco Bell address. And anyway, so there's 7 libraries now, and I'm like, I don't need Scribd anymore.
That's the thing. Okay, where did she post this?
In her Patreon Discord.
I'm about to go join her Patreon.
I could just send it to you,
or do that,
or I'll send you the one.
I got the Seattle card.
Oh, I haven't done Seattle, but I did Chicago.
In Seattle has a card that's it's like kids, like nice. 13 to 26, I think. But they don't verify your shit. So I just put in my birthday, but in 2003.
Right. No, Chicago wasn't verified. It was they were like, your card is good until 2026. And I'm like, great.
I need all the cards. And
Chicago gives you 10 Hoopla borrows.
Is that not normal?
No, I only get 5 normally.
My Volusia County one is the best card that I have right now because I haven't tried any other card other than Indianapolis. And Indianapolis, I don't know why, but their Hoopla is trash.
Yeah.
Trash. But Volusia County, they only give you 5, and then after you hit your 5, they're like, I'm sorry, you have to wait 24 hours to download. Yep.
No, it won't even let you do it until the end of the month.
Well, it'll just give you that pop-up.
Oh, right.
For the rest of the month. And I'm like, okay, why are you telling me 24 hours when it's really the whole month? Stupid.
Continuing to read To Kill a Kingdom. No, you need to read this at work while someone is on Sprint so we can get your thoughts in the comments. I think this is the Katie Robert book.
Okay, someone let me know when you're doing sprints when I'm at work. So a Tuesday,
Wednesday nights.
You do them Wednesday nights?
I do them on Wednesdays.
I will listen to this on a Wednesday night. What I'll do is I'll pull the sprints up on my iPad in the office. I'll be in the comments clearly, right, but I'll pull them up in the office and then I'll listen on my phone and then I'll just give y'all real time.
Love it. I think it's on Hoopla too.
Okay, great.
I know it's on Scribd, but I think it's on Hoopla too, so you don't go to Scribd jail.
Okay.
Please read Wretched. It's so good. Okay. There you go, Neva. Wretched is good.
Okay. All right.
Going to be finishing laundry, hopefully reading City of Bones. Nice. Hello. I'm so sorry. I'm really behind on comments. Hello. I'm on page 420 of Fourth Wing. I think Thank you. Thank you.
Was me not validation enough, Brianna? Was me going like, this is not it?
I did my algorithm, my little like rubric this morning to try to figure out, and I was like, okay, I want to try to get it to like a 3.5. So then like I'm not like saying it's a terrible. I couldn't do it. It's a 3. It's a 3-star, and it's a low 3-star at that.
This book?
Yeah.
This glorious, beautiful book.
I know. It's so tempting not to sell it.
I'm only on chapter 10, and I promptly stuck my smut slut bookmark in here. Don't say that. Do not repeat. And then I went like this. We'll pick that up when I'm in a romantasy era, which is not right now. I do not get it.
I do think that part of the problem was that I listened to the audiobook because it's Rebecca Soler, who's only ever done YA dystopians. And so listening to her say smut was weird.
No, as someone who hasn't listened to a Rebecca Soler book in like 4 years and didn't even recognize her voice until you said something, it was weird also. Just in general. Like the fact, I don't want to spoil you, Neva, but I don't like,
to be honest with you,
annoyed me.
Listen to me.
I didn't get what you were saying about the smut. Like I didn't pick up on that. It just
I felt like we were having
Let me tell you the truth. People spoil me for things all the time, and then I forget that they spoiled me. So then I read it, and I'm like, oh! And then they'll be like, I told you about that, right? I'll be like, nope, I don't remember.
Thank you. I'm not the only one that's like that. So, like, I just felt like it took way too much effort for her to convince him to have sex with her, and like, not check in with him.
See, I need everyone to understand, okay? I'm sure that these sex scenes are not like...
I am debating doing a video where I talk about like the things that everybody says are so amazing in Fourth Wing and recommending a better book that does it.
Well, here's the thing. So I'm actually about to do like a whole thing on my channel where I can't believe I'm going to do this to myself. I'm going to reread all of the 50 Shades of Grey books. And then we're going to have a real live discussion about why 50 Shades of Grey is not BDSM.
It's really not.
We're going to talk about it, right?
It's not.
And apparently
let me introduce you to some Sierra Simone.
Well, when I announced this like a few months ago, I lost subscribers, like 10 subscribers, and then got a couple of
ones that have no taste.
And then got a couple of messages from people that were like, sometimes you wear a collar in your videos, and that is offensive. And I'm like,
cool. I'm not the channel for you.
What do you want me to do? I also wear it to work, so I don't know what to tell you.
Started reading manga to get out of slumps. That's a good idea. I honestly have not gotten into manga, but I should. Listening to somebody's daughter while getting social media posts ready. I was a Gator too. There you go. Now you can be Gator friends.
Yeah, nice. When did you tell me, Rainy?
I want to read this. I want to read it this weekend, I think.
It's on KU.
I know. It's downloaded onto my Kindle.
We should buddy read it because I also need to read it.
Okay. After I finish this, which theoretically should be tomorrow.
Okay. You let me know when, and we can buddy read it. Because it looks so cute.
It does. It's a kindergarten teacher and a dad? Yes. Yeah. It's Chicago, Sunnyvale, California, and Harris County, which is Houston, are the 3 that I found so far. There should be a universal library card. I agree.
Right.
Random Zillow address works too. I just went onto Google Maps and found whatever restaurant was near the library. Chicago went up on Hoopla. It was
no. I got it. It's fine.
I do Libby and Hoopla have 5 libraries. Yeah, exactly. It was great.
If I can't find something on Libby,
I'm glad. Sorry, I'm glad your taxes are being well used. There you go. Hello, Rainy.
Yeah, she's not going to sleep.
She's like, we are here for the party. I love Fourth Wing, and it was different. Yeah. No, here's the thing. People love this book, and I'm so happy for them. But
I had a good time reading it.
I didn't. But I'm glad you did. I mean, like, it was fine, but I was just like, this is not, and it could have been a me thing. It could have been because I'm in a slump, but like, yeah, okay, I will do this video. I have to do some research, but like, I will do this video.
You are right, Brianna. You are absolutely 100% correct.
Thank you. I can't tell if that was sarcasm or not. I need some ideas for books to bring on vacation.
Well, like what type of books?
Carissa Broadbent.
Where are you going on vacation? That's the question. Like, are you going to the beach?
Also, like, you know, you could do horror. That would be fun to go on vacation with. New Darcy Coates. I think you should just bring your Kindle because then you have everything.
Possibilities.
Or you can download stuff from the
Going to
library.
Ooh, the beach.
Teacher of the Year. I feel like that's a cute romance.
Yeah, I am really excited. And I think it's pretty short too. Not the worst thing. I'm just mildly shocked. It's right. Like it's got like a 4.7 on Goodreads.
I mean, I gave it 5 stars.
So many people did. Divergent fan fiction with dragons. Agreed.
Although I do notice why people didn't like it. I do see that. And now if I read it again, maybe it wouldn't be a 5-star, but I don't know.
What I'm hoping is that her second one, like, because I could tell even just from the first half to the second half how like the plot and the writing improved. So I'm hoping that in the second one it gets better.
Yeah.
Yes. Bring your Kindle.
I would definitely bring my Kindle.
Still in a reading slump from Fourth Wing. I love it so much. I'm so happy for you.
I mean, I know people that read it like 2-3 times in a row.
Yeah.
And I'm like,
partly blame the hype, the fact that it's being marketed as an adult when it's definitely YA. Yeah.
Yes.
Rye loved Fourth Wing. I mean, like, I'm happy for these people.
Here's the thing. This is why
I would have wanted to love it. Because I was in a slump and I was like, I'll read Fourth Wing because it'll get me out of a slump. I was so convinced it was going to be a 5-star.
Here's the thing. This is literally why I personally still have high hopes for Fourth Wing for myself. Mm-hmm. Because Rise and my taste in books run very like parallel. Because here's the whole thing. So last year I started that project where I was like reading my friend's favorite books, and then I made one video. I made Michelle's video, and then no one else's. But I started making Rise video, which is why I'm reading Crescent City. Like rereading Crescent City. And last year I listened to the audiobook and I gave it 5 stars, but then I hit a 2-month slump at the end of the year. Right. So I never actually made any clips for Rise vlog. And I'm having like a fun time with House of Earth and Blood.
Right.
Yeah. And like the other books that she picked, there's only one other book on there that I've read before, which is The Outsiders, because I read it in school.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I'm like
I hope you do love it.
Yeah, I hope I love it too.
New York, Broward, Queens, Monroe. Yeah, there you go.
And that way, Rainey can stop being mad at me for not giving Serpent in the Wings.
Broward County would not let me do it because I did do a random one, and they were like, "We could not verify your address," and I was like, "Dang it!"
Wait, Broward County, like Florida Broward County?
I have one for Broward County.
Yeah, I have mine for Broward, but I live in Florida.
But you live in Broward. Yeah. No, I was trying to literally find a Taco Bell.
So here's the thing. I never lived in Broward County, but they let me use my Volusia County address.
Oh, yeah. I use my Gainesville address.
That makes sense.
So it might be a thing of like, if you live in the state, they'll give it to you.
It might be, yeah.
I might try that. Because I could definitely verify where I live.
Yeah.
I just used the Zillow address though. That normally works.
That maybe I'll try to do that because it was something that like was a commercial building. All right. Well, we've been talking for way too long, so let's sprint.
Yay! My broccoli did not burn. I was worried about that.
Yay! Let's do this one because there's enough people. All right. Well, then we do 45-minute sprints over here. So I will see you all in 45 minutes. Hello, welcome back.
That was delicious.
I ate dinner and then I read 20 pages. And I'm immersion reading it now, and I'm very much enjoying it.
Nice.
I don't know what percent I'm at. Okay, I'm listening to this on Audible.
Because Audible's dumb.
I'm too lazy. Like, I could just put it into Storygraph. Like, I'm too lazy.
Too much work.
But I made it. It says I have 5 minutes. I'm sorry, my TV is so loud. It says I have 5 minutes left in chapter 12, which means I probably have like 2.5 minutes left because I'm listening to it at 1.8.
But doesn't Audible do like your time? Like it's actually your time?
I mean,
because mine says because mine is saying it's 4 hours and 7 minutes at 2.4 times.
So mine says at 1.8 it's at 2 hours and 50 minutes.
Yeah. But then for the chapter, it's in the full.
But for the because it's like an 8-hour book, but for the actual chapter, it says 5 minutes and 49 seconds left. But then when I'm playing it, it like
goes faster.
It skips like 5 seconds at a time. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Well, I finished Dial for Aunties. So yeah, it was a 3-star.
Aww.
Honestly, I feel like 3 stars are the worst because there's nothing to say about them.
Yeah.
Like at least if it's a 2-star, you can be mad about it.
I mean, I had a lot to say about The Fourth Wing, so.
Did you give it 3 stars?
I did.
Oh, okay.
Apparently I am an outlier. Apparently people either love it or hate it.
I mean, I gave it 3 stars too, but like honestly, my only complaint is that it was boring.
You're not wrong. I got to 26 minutes in my video, so I only have 20 minutes left. Found a picture of I spent like 5 minutes trying to find one of the books I'm reading in this vlog takes place in Gainesville, so I had to find a picture that captured the pure chaos that was the 34th Street wall in Gainesville, but also had the memorial on it.
Right.
Like all the pictures were either the memorial or the chaos.
Oh, I just saw that wall the other day.
So, anyways, but yeah, I ate dinner.
Nice. Very nice. Where was I? I don't remember where we were started in comments. So this is where we're gonna start because this is a cute, absolutely adorable comment. Let's read this one. How to follow the link train. Yeah, we're here. I know that there's a playlist on Neva's channel? ?
Yeah, it's also at the top of my. It's like the only or the first thing on my community tab.
Oh, right. Yes. Hello. Keen for some reading sprints today. Listen, we are only in part 3 of 6. Is that right? 24 hours of sprints. So you came in at the perfect time.
If you're doing 4-hour increments, yes, 6.
Yep. 6.
And those are very drastic book differences.
They really are.
Jumping between the wheel of time and
like the only thing they have in common is that I think they're both fantasy.
Yeah.
Ish. That's it.
That's a very different type of fantasy too.
That's it.
You know, that's how you got to work with your brain sometimes, not against it. Just got home from work. We'll probably finish my current read tonight. Yes. Also ate dinner. Pizza was eaten. Nice. I had lasagna. So like kind of pizza adjacent. Switch books because I needed an audiobook, listening to the Gunkle instead of reading Winch. Are you liking it? That one looks so cute.
That one does look good.
Decided to switch to How Not to Date a Dragon, and that was the correct choice. Got 65 pages in that round. Nice. Enjoying it on chapter 4 out of 6. Watch some booktube videos. We have some bad thunderstorms rolling in. Oh no. I'm gonna guess like cozy fantasy. That's what I'm guessing.
It's either cozy fantasy or smut.
But I feel like you could have cozy
You could have cozy fantasy smut.
Right. Because it reminds me of that one that was like the time I got drunk.
Oh, yeah.
You did a love potion or something.
I've heard of that one.
Yeah. That's the same kind of vibe that I'm feeling.
Then go to bed. Good night.
63 pages consumed. Fantastic.
Nice.
Made it to page 274 in year 1. Listened to about 4.5 chapters, and then someone started setting off fireworks. Why?
Wow.
Why? Freaked out the dogs. Oh, that sucks. Finished a diamond painting and started another one. Nice. DNFing Spear by Nicola Griffith at 50%. I approve of this because this book was not good.
Well, you can count it as a book you read because you got to 50.
Exactly. Hello, here to party. Do you have a book and do you have pizza? Because apparently that is the vibe we are going for tonight. Hello, welcome back. Finished Everyone in My Family. It was a good time. I like how it's
good.
Nice. Read 15 pages at page 115. Cozy fantasy romance. There we go. A dragon and a non-binary dragon hunter.
Ooh.
All right.
Interesting.
Nice. Took a break from reading for a while, played video games. Now I'm getting ready for bed and listening to A Murder of Crows. Nice. New Hampshire loves their fireworks. That's fair. That is fair.
I feel like I should go make a pizza now because I have one in the freezer.
There you go. You might as well join the party. Need to decide what to read now. Currently looking at Crown of Midnight and Redeemed by Lauren Asher. The only thing I've read from Lauren Asher was the Fine Print series, and I liked those.
Crown of Midnight is great.
That other series is good, but I don't know.
Crown of Midnight is sitting on my stack.
It's also sitting.
I was like, aren't you running a read along for this?
Yeah.
Here's the thing. Technically, I already read Crown of Midnight. Apparently, I give it 5 stars. Do I remember anything about it? No, because I went through this stint after I read Throne of Glass, and then I immediately read Crown of Midnight, but I did it with audio.
Oh yeah.
And I'm pretty sure that I listened to it at work. Why I thought listening to a fantasy book at work was a good freaking idea. I can remember romance because it's easy.
There's no world building in that. Yeah.
Right. But apparently I was like, Crown of Midnight, 5 stars.
Fair.
But then when I watch people talk about the Throne of Glass series, they're like, Crown of Midnight was my least favorite book. So I'm like, am I just delusional? Did I just give it 5 stars because I was like, I finished a book?
It was fine.
But now I'm not in a fantasy mood, so it's just sitting over here with Fourth Wing, Legendborn, and House of Earth and Blood.
I did get all the Audible for the whole Throne of Glass series though when that sale was happening because I was I need to do.
I have all the audiobooks because you can only get the first couple outside of Audible. So
yeah.
I think I'm going to DNF All the Stars and Teeth.
I was just looking at that book the other day. But it didn't have good reviews. It had a 3.5.
Yeah. Oh, well, I remember when it came out, it was getting very mediocre reviews, way back in the day. I feel old.
It was only
no pizza. It's almost lunch here. Okay, that's fine. Maybe I'll get pizza. Listening to Cemetery Boys. That's a really good audiobook. I'm currently setting up my bookshelves because I just moved. That's so exciting. I gave it 5 stars when I first read it too, but my memory of it is bro, what?
Right. Well, here's the thing. So I reread Throne of Glass because I was I don't remember. I remembered snippets. But I was if I have to do, but Rainey and I did a live show. So I was if I have to do a live show, I've got to know what this is about. I reread it. Why the last third of the book, I don't remember. When I reread it, I was I don't remember this happening. And I went downstairs to Mr. Reading with Eva because he was reading it. He had already read it and he apparently retains information and I don't. And I was do you remember this, and this happening in Throne of Glass? And he was dude, that was the whole twist. And I was I remember.
You didn't remember the twist?
I remembered one part. I remembered one part of someone, something happening to a specific character because they got found out for doing something horrible. But after that, I didn't remember any of it. And he was that was the whole
point of the book.
That was the whole ending. and then you move into Crown of Midnight. And I was like, because I was like sitting here reading it, and I was like, and he was like, you don't remember any of that? And I was like, no. Nope. I mean, I do now. I remember it now.
You're like,
it.
complete fever dream.
This feels like when I was explaining Doctor Who episodes to my brother after watching them once when he watched them multiple times.
I'm just like sitting here like, clearly fantasy is not something that I can listen, like can do only audio.
Mm-hmm.
Clearly fantasy is, because like even Crescent City, I listened to the entire audiobook. I remember the ending of House of Basilisk, whatever the hell it's called, House of Earth and Blood. I remember it.
Mm-hmm.
The ending and like what like ripped my heart out in that book. But there's a lot of stuff that I'm rereading now. I'm like, I don't remember any of this, but I listened to the audiobook. So clearly, like I retain nothing if I listen to fantasy as audio by itself.
I can listen to fantasy as audio if I'm driving or immersion reading or if I'm like sitting and crocheting, but like not if I'm doing other things. Like it's hard at work.
Yeah.
Because I can definitely do it if I'm like immersion reading, like with the book. Or if I'm like just like sitting here like this, like taking it in. But clearly, if I have to like do something that uses brain power, like me and fantasy are not it for audio.
I could also do it if I'm cleaning. If I'm cleaning the house for some reason, I can focus on fantasy.
No, there was one that I tried that with. What was it? The short novella that T. Kingfisher just came out with. It has the
House with Good Bones.
What?
Is it the House with Good Bones?
No, it was the one before that. The one with it was an Edgar Allan Poe retelling.
Oh, What Moves the Dead.
I didn't understand what was going on at all, and I was like, I have to be looking at the words.
I listened to that one while I was cleaning, and it worked perfectly.
I could not. I don't know.
But that one was just a weird book to begin with.
Oh, yeah.
It's so weird. I love it.
Hello? So late. That's okay. We're still partying. I've been beyond busy all day.
Right, like
we are partying. Gonna be finishing at Yellowface. Nice. That is one of my favorite books of the year, I think.
I need to buy it because I don't want to just listen to it. I want to have it, but I'm like, oh, I don't want to spend that much right now, but I want it.
Wait till it goes on Pango.
I know. But people are still
let's just see. Let's see how many are on Pango right now.
Well, they're all expensive right now. Unless they're cheaper now.
Bro, people get real crazy on Pango with books. Like I'm just like,
did you see how expensive the Fourth Wing edition?
Yeah, it's
even the non-special one.
I saw one the other day for the Sprite Edges for $1,200.
That's insane.
Who's paying that much for a book?
First of all, this book, I was like, first of all, this book is not even 3 months old. So, like, you think someone's going to pay $1,200 for some Sprite Edges?
You're funny.
No, they're just going to order that crap off Amazon and just suck it up without. I mean, there are, like, a lot of people that are, like, upset that they didn't get the Sprite Edges. But, like, I
just came up when I opened Pango.
There's some for $20, Rainy.
Okay.
You did just sell a book, so you'll have Pango bucks now.
I will when 2 days after they get their book.
It takes so long.
It's so long.
So freaking long. Speaking of which, I need to go pack up books tonight.
I sold a bunch enough Pango bucks to justify getting a special edition copy of Little Thieves to match my special edition copy of Painted Devils that I now own.
There you go.
Mm.
I refuse to spend $100 of my own money on it.
There you go.
I need to put more books. I have more books that need to go up on Pango.
I have a whole pile of them that are going up tomorrow.
I just finally took the time to do it the other day because I was like, when am I going to list it?
I used to be so good about doing them every single Saturday, and it just like became a thing. And then I didn't stop doing it.
Yeah. My thing is $60 for Fourth Wing. Honey, no.
This is stupid.
My thing is this, okay, like it would be one thing if it was like in a Lumacrate edition or something.
46 for this one.
I kind of want to put mine up for trade for the entire Wicked Villains Kickstarter books. like the ones that have the really pretty like painted covers.
Oh yeah.
Because I have one, I could only afford one of them. But if I would sell Fourth Wing for that entire series.
You could probably find someone to do
I'm
it.
sure I could.
Well, I still need to find someone that or find a way to buy the Midnight Mass and Saint editions, like the other editions, because I already started getting the Hot Men covers, so I have to do that.
This person has specifically not shown the edges, but they're wanting $60 for this copy of Fourth Wing.
Oh, the ones that are $60 do not have, because now even those are going for a lot because those are even sold out.
Just criminal to charge $300 for a book. I'm sorry.
Right.
I mean, you got to pay bills, but it's the fact that people are willing to do, like, tell it for what you got it for and a little extra.
No, I mean, if you have a first edition and if someone's willing to buy it,
Yeah.
you know what I mean?
I think it's ridiculous to be charging multiple hundreds of dollars for, even if it's a special edition. It's just like the stuff that you used to make the book does not cost that much. Maybe I'm too much of a socialist.
I just think the only reason they're trying to sell it for that much is because the first edition sold out.
Yeah, I know.
I just think that it's stupid because like you're literally asking.
This is insane.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. $1,200. Like I saw one the other day on Pango because I went on Pango to check my own shit. Like I was trying to see what books I already had in my store and all that crap. And I opened the app and there was a sprayed edges edition, a first edition of Fourth Wing for $1,200, and I was like, no one's paying that because you're literally you could give me full page overlays and sprayed edges and embossed hardcovers and a reversible dust jacket from freaking Illumicrate, and it's going to cost me less money.
See,
the content between the pages isn't worth that much either.
Oh no. But like my
no part of the book is worth that much.
My thing is I personally would never pay $200 for a book, any book, right? No. But there are people who will, and if I have said book that people will buy for multiple $100s, maybe I sell it.
I mean, they may as well take advantage of it.
Right.
I literally thought of that before with like the books that are coming, like when they're coming out of they're getting new covers. I was just like, if I bought one extra copy before they did that, I could sell it for so much more.
But that's a frustrating thing though, because like you have me now that I'm trying, like I didn't even know that this was a special edition you could get, and as someone who's a genuine fan of the book, like is now having like not a Fourth Wing of other books. Like I can't get a copy because you want several $100s because you got it from Illumicrate. It's like, you know what? I'd rather give it away for free to a fan.
Yeah.
Right. Like I'd rather give it to somebody that I know wants it. Like that actually really, you know what I mean? Like that actually
doesn't
really
just want it because it's cute and collectible and the hot new thing. And
but that's why, like, I mean, I follow plenty of booktubers that like their whole personality is buying all of the Illumicrate or all of the Fairy Loot or whatever, which like is great. But like I can't justify that now. Because my thing is like I was talking earlier, I think on Kelsey Sprints, I actually really like the Illumicrate, and I think Fairy Loot did a version of them too for the Crescent City books.
Oh, those ones are so good.
But I couldn't justify the price. Like I couldn't justify $75 or whatever it was because that was like after shipping it to me.
I didn't even get the special edition that Illumicrate did for Evelyn Hugo, which is like my all-time favorite book. But I'm like, I'm not going to spend $75 or whatever it was on a book.
And my thing is I'm not going to read them. Like, if I get a special edition like that, like, yes, they're going to be, like, nice pieces on my shelf. But, like, I'm never going to open them.
No.
I'm not going to annotate in them, necessarily.
Yeah, I wouldn't annotate them.
Like, because, like, even, like, my copy of Fourth Wing, I want to annotate in it, but I'm not going to use tabs because I don't want to mess up the way that the edges look. So all it's going to get in it is pen and highlighter, which for me is fine because I mean, if you want to read what I've told people, like if you borrow my books, they're going to be marked. Like that's just the way that it is. Like if it's a book that stays on my shelf and then you have the privilege, whatever, I guess, of coming in and being like, "Can I borrow this book?" I'm going to warn you now, like it's going to have notes in it because that's for me.
I don't let people borrow my books.
Yeah,
Have fun.
I don't trust people.
I don't let people borrow my books.
I only let my sister borrow my books, to be honest, and she understands that like I'm going to mark them.
Yeah. I don't know anyone in real life
reading
who I recommend books to.
Yeah.
I've
let my niece do it a couple of times, but like I know she's extremely careful with books.
Yeah.
Yeah.
See, my favorite thing about sprayed edges is when I get them and I put the tabs in. Like there's nothing I love more than a sprayed edge. Now the stencils, that makes it hard because you don't want to screw up the design. But like
the sequel to Fourth Wing will not have the stencils. It's just gonna have the black sprayed edges.
What?
Yeah.
You're gonna make it match?
I mean, they should do that with the new edition of Fourth Wing as well. Just do like Six of Crows and Crooked Kingdom do. Just have them all be that way.
Right. No, they said that if they were to do the stenciled, it wouldn't come out until May.
I mean, it could probably use another edit because this one could have used another edit, so it wouldn't hurt them if they would.
It wouldn't hurt.
Might as well.
Fair.
This, like, so much of this book would have been better with one more edit or two.
Mm-hmm. Sure.
And in third person.
Yeah.
Although, also, this maybe some.
Although no fantasy romance is ever in third person, so like.
That's true. Although, also, if anyone in the ether sphere can find Eyes on Me by Sarah Kate, I need the original cover of that one. I didn't buy it before it went off, and I'm so sad because I have the whole rest of the series.
Oh no!
Like every other book.
She likes the Hot Men covers.
You know, but I'm just.
I actually prefer the discrete covers, so I'm so glad we're moving towards that.
Oh,
and then there's me who I'm like, I'm not buying these until I get discrete covers.
Well, I already have the rest of them, so I'm like, somebody's got to give me this book.
I have one book that's a Hot Man cover, like that's the original cover, and it was gifted to me by someone who was doing like a buddy read, and she was like, anyone that wants to do this buddy read with me, it was like when I first joined books, like BookTube, but she was like, anyone that wants to do this, I'll buy you the physical book if you want the physical book.
No, that's
cool. And at the time, I had no physical books. It was like the first book that I was able to put on my shelf, so I've always kept it. But as soon as it's called like Under the Night Sky or some shit like that. But as soon as J.L. Kenna came out with the discrete cover, I bought the discrete cover. And the discrete cover is what lives on my shelf.
Yeah.
I have both, but the other one is put away because I'm like, I don't want Hot Men on my shelf.
Right. I don't like having, and I don't like holding them up because I'm like, my family watches my channel.
I truthfully, I hardly like having the Hot Men covers on my Kindle.
Right.
Because I take my Kindle to work with me, and I tend to just kind of like toss my Kindle like on the desk in the office when I'm at work if it's not in my back pocket. And then they'll be like, "Oh, Miss G's reading the spicy book," and I'm like, "What gave it away?" Because I guarantee you that the 6 days that I was reading the Witsex series, y'all had no idea it was spicy because it looked like a flowery YA book. So
right.
I'll also say if someone has a Illumicrate edition of The Little Thieves, I am willing to talk.
We throw it out into the internet, and you never know.
Have you looked on like Mercari?
Yes,
I
and everyone's
actually
way too much. And I check every day, and there hasn't been a new one in forever.
Yeah.
But they're always over $100. And I'm like, I'm not paying.
Yeah, I've checked eBay and stuff. I'm just like, I'm not in a position where I can, like, if I was getting the whole box, okay, $100, you can have it. I will also pay shipping.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, but for a book, I can't.
Yeah, I don't know. Even though what's really dumb is that I will spend $100 on like multiple books that like might sit on my shelf for a year and a half and I'll never read them.
Yeah. I'll spend $50 or $60 on it because I recognize it's a limited edition.
Right.
100.
Yeah. And well,
children to feed.
Well, and some people will be
Nothing
like, some people will be like, well, you bought this book in every version you could, because I mean, I'm the queen of like not being able, like wanting the physical book but not being able to like make my brain read it physically.
Yeah.
So I will end up like Fourth Wing. I'm not even gonna lie, I have it on my Kindle, I have it physically, and I have it as an audiobook. Now I did pre-order the audio and the physical book at the same time, because I knew that I wasn't going to read it like with my eyes, but I wanted the sprayed edges. But then I was like, well, I'll just buy the Kindle version too, because I'm mostly reading on my Kindle.
Right.
Yeah.
Like I will do that, but also like if you don't go through my Kindle, you would never know what books I own.
Right.
Because I don't store them anywhere.
There's a couple of books that I own multiple copies of. Evelyn Hugo is one.
I have 4 copies of this book. I will read every single one of them and put tabs in all of them.
Right.
I mean, I got both of the Elsie Silver Flawless ones, or 2 of the 3.
Those are so pretty.
Mhm.
I have 3 or 4 copies of The Night Circus, but like they came out with like several different covers.
I have 2 of other people's clothes, but that's because I'm obsessed with that book.
Right. So like, I mean, like if it's but I don't know. Like it's
like,
you know what? To each their own. They can do
I have 3 copies of the Cruel Prince series, and I'm specifically making it like I'm using like different editions this time that I'm reading it than the ones I originally read it on.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
like
to answer this question, it doesn't, because I do not annotate anything that I plan to sell.
Right.
So almost always, actually always, I never annotate on the first read. The only exception to this is my original copy of Verity. So I have the original green cover, but I also have the special edition that came out, or the collector's edition that's like the hard cover that's gold. And the only reason that my original copy of Verity is annotated at all is because my sister borrowed it, and she has sex aversion. She does not want to read it. She does not want to talk about it. And she has sex repulsion, so she doesn't want to deal with it at all. And there's so much sex in that book that I was tabbing and highlighting things so that she knew where to skip.
Yeah.
Because you could have taken all the sex out and it would have been the same book.
Yeah.
Calm down, Coho. I don't know what's wrong. But anyway, I love Verity. By the way, I gave 5 stars. Okay, so it's fine. But that's the only book that I annotated like on the first physical read of it, because I'd already read it. I knew what was in it. But like all of my my Legendborn, my copy of Legendborn, I'm annotating it now on the 4th read. So like I did annotate Throne of Glass, but I knew that I wasn't getting rid of that series at all. I bought the whole box set. And because I can't get those covers anymore, I could have hated the entire series and it still would have stayed on the shelf. But I didn't even annotate Throne of Glass until the second read through. So that's another reason that I tend to either get books on my Kindle from the library if I can find them, or I buy the Kindle version, because I will annotate the Kindle version and then translate the annotations to physicals. But I won't annotate anything. Like I didn't annotate Addie LaRue with anything but tabs, because I didn't know that I would like it, and then I DNF'd it 3 times at 92 pages in.
I bought a book off of Pango that was annotated, but it was only tabs, and it didn't say that though. Like, so I get the book.
Oh, see, I would have
for 200 tabs in it that I had to take out, and I was like, "Why would you sell it?" And
I mean,
but
Addie LaRue was up, and it had a bunch of tabs in it, and I just removed the tabs like myself. Like I just, you know what I'm saying? Like I just removed the tabs. I personally would not send a tabbed book.
No,
I would have removed the tabs before sending it.
On that note, though, there are like you can find on Pango annotated copies.
Yeah,
and like you have to have an audience for it.
Jesse, yeah.
And they have like they'll annotate a book on a video and then sell it. And I think that's really cool. I think if you had the audience for that, that would be
cool.
Right. Well, if there was someone that really knew how to annotate and I like that book, yeah, sure, I would totally buy it.
Because if you're because that means that probably it's your subscribers buying your books.
Yeah.
It's people that you already have some kind of like rapport with.
Yeah.
That are like, I would love to have a copy of
With your notes.
Hugo with Bree's notes in it because I know she loves that book. Like it would be like
Hugo,
that.
man.
I would
Maybe
absolutely
I
do
should do
that if I
this.
had the audience for it.
Yeah,
Maybe
I mean,
I
if I had
should
the
do
audience for it, I would buy extras of books just
Like,
to
listen, can you imagine me just being like, here are my annotations for Percy Jackson?
Right?
I've annotated that book like 3 times. Like, you guys, it could be different every single time.
Yeah. But yeah, when I annotate books, they are books that are going to stay on my shelf. That's why I didn't annotate my paperback copy of House of Earth and Blood, which is up on my Pango, because I knew that I was going to replace it with a hardcover copy. So now I will annotate the hardcover copy.
Yeah. The only one that I'm doing on a first read is Babel.
Because that one I annotate on a first read too, I guess.
That book just screams that it wants to be annotated.
Yeah, and I knew that I wasn't getting rid of it.
Yeah.
And I want to do a reread of that book actually because I want to go back through and annotate more. But I did get the book of the month copy, and I'm trying to decide if I'm gonna buy just like a regular copy or not.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I have 2 copies of Babel, even though I'm just now reading it.
And then I'm also trying to decide what I'm going to do about, because I really like House. I need to read Hellbent still, but I don't think I want the book of the month copies. I think I just want to go somewhere like Amazon or Barnes and Noble. And
honestly, yeah, because the Barnes and Noble copy of Hellbent is really pretty with that red.
Yeah, it is.
And honestly, I would rather spend the money on like Barnes and Noble exclusive copies than on like the Fairy Loot or the Illumicrate.
Yeah,
that sell out so quick and are so expensive.
Well, and it was so stressful. Like, and people were nasty. People were nasty.
And the thing is, like,
my god.
I don't remember who did the special edition of Legends and Lattes. I really wanted that. And then I went and I looked to see how much it was, and I was like, I cannot justify it. Like,
no.
And even Mr. Reading when Eva was like, you have to get it, and I was like, I cannot. I was like, as pretty and purple as it is, like, I cannot justify.
So it sounds like Mr. Reading with Neva needs to get them for you and just not tell you how much he spent.
And he was like, I don't have the money for that. And I'm like, what makes you think I do? Stupid. Amount. Anyway, but no, like, and that was like a book that I love that book. Like, I really feel like I read that book last year, like, at a time when I needed it. Because even on reread, I was like, this is 5 stars. This is everything to me. Blah, 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 blah. Like, I have an indie, like an indie copy of it. And I have the new, like, you know, Tor copy. And, like, I refuse to get rid of the indie copy. Like, it will live on my shelf forever. I do not care. But when I saw how much the special edition for that one was, I was like, as beautiful as it is, no.
They're cash grabs.
I have to have self-control.
They're cash grabs, which is ridiculous because
people are so
like they stocked these, and their Illumicrate and Fairy Loot would be getting so much business from people who aren't even subscribed if they just made these something they stocked for a year.
And if they stocked like that. And that's the thing, like, I feel like if it was, it's a temporary money grab. It's a who can get it first and can, like, have the bragging rights of having it. Because if it was really just that they wanted to make money off of it, like, you would just stock them.
Well,
for, like,
not
forever, but for like you said, for like a year.
Right. Well, and like, not necessarily the Fairy Loot one, but like the first edition, there were over 10,000 that were printed. They will be in half price books by this time next year.
Yep.
Yeah.
Like,
people are gonna.
They will be in perfect condition in half price books this time next year.
Yeah.
Half of the books on my shelf are from half price books.
$20. Like, just wait.
But y'all putting them up on freaking
Pango.
On Pango for $1,200. No one's paying that much. I'm sorry. Like, no one is doing that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
I feel like Fairy Loot and Illumicrate both tend to have disastrous releases.
Well, I don't even know that it's so much that it's a disastrous release as much as it's just like people are getting butthurt because they didn't get one.
Yeah, there are so many people wanting that book. It's like Taylor Swift tickets. There's no way that everyone is going to be able to see her on tour. I'm sorry. You weren't lucky enough to get tickets.
I'm second to check in.
It's first come, first serve, bitch. Stop.
Yeah.
I still don't know how I got those tickets, but you know what? That was a great concert.
My thing is also it became like a bragging right too if you got like a physical arc of Fourth Wing.
Yeah.
I don't care.
Can you imagine if instead of doing like these drops, they said, okay, we're gonna do a pre-order, and if you pre-order between this time and this time, you're guaranteed a copy. No matter how many people order. That would give them the same kind of like rush to grab it.
Yeah.
And they'd still get the book.
9:51. Go to bed.
Yeah. No, I think that they have talked about doing second runs of it. I don't know.
They did.
But you know.
I need them to do a second run of Little Thieves. Come on. He sent me an email like all of our Pride titles are on sale, and I tweeted, it's like Illumicrate not having Little Thieves on their Pride sale. That's acephobia.
Oh, I see Courtney's comment. Also, Courtney, I also did not get Taylor Swift tickets, but I did get Pink tickets, and I'm going in November.
Nice.
If you need someone to go with,
you want to come to Indiana? Go with me. We can add one more. Okay.
There you go.
I already have. My sister is going. My best friend who does my hair, Dolly, she's going, and then Mariah is going. So like we're all going. We can.
That'll be so much fun.
We can add a few more people. It's cool. Like it's gonna be so. I the first time I ever saw her in concert was 2013, and I thought that I had died.
Yeah. Fair. I like her music a lot. Like I'm not a big concert person because I don't like most of my friends don't go to this. Like if they want to go to a concert, number one, it's going to be Hillsong.
Because you live in Florida.
I mean that's true.
And I'm not a big concert girly, but I know Pink puts on a show apparently.
Okay, so
Margaret, do you want to go on your speed?
Hold on. Keep going, Neva.
He was like, I'm just gonna wait.
Margaret's about to go off.
Look at the tabbing on that. My God.
Yeah. I also did that on this one, and you can definitely tell this was my first read through because I just stopped right here. So these are the best books that I've ever read besides the Percy Jackson series. No, I'm just kidding. There are so many books I love just as much. This is it's like a retelling of the Goose Girl myth, and both of the main characters are Demi. And the way that they tackled consent and like navigating your first sexual experience in this was a little too much for me, but such a beautiful, like just the way they did it was so good, and I love them.
Well, that's good.
You should check. They're so good. They're fun and they're witty, and our main character is very angry. And if you have any issues with your parents, you will feel very validated by them.
Well, I just borrowed it from the library.
I just borrowed it from the library.
I now have it on my Kindle, so I guess we'll be reading this. Because she had me at Debbie. Okay, thank you so much.
I know, right? Like I was reading this book, and my first complaint was, why did no one tell me that this was Batcat? Because it's Batman, Catwoman, but in fantasy Poland. And then I was like, oh my God, they're both Demi.
Well, because like I'm also Demi.
Yeah.
So
your partner isn't the one if they don't love you like Margaret loves Little Thieves.
Right. But to answer the Pink putting on a show question, so the first time I saw her was in 2013. She came to Des Moines, Iowa, because I still lived in Iowa at the time, on my birthday, like literally on my birthday. And I called my dad and I was like, you have to buy me these tickets. And he was like, I'm not buying you these tickets. And I was like, listen, I've literally never asked him for a birthday present since. Because I was like, I will literally never ask you for ever again. Just buy them. So at the time, I was with my older two's dad. And then he cheated. So we broke up like right before the concert. And he thought he was still going to go.
Yeah.
So me and my mom went. Which like me and my mom, may she rest in peace. But like we did not have the best relationship, but I was like, it could be worse. You know what I mean? I could take this moron with me, but I'll just take my mom. We went, bro, and my mom, like, she had a bad knee, so like the whole time she was like sitting down, I was like jumping around. Like, I still have footage from that concert. She like flew over, like, the seats were not good. Okay, they were like nosebleed, but they were like right across from the stage. So, like, could I see anything? No. That's why they have big, gigantic screens.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? But, dude, she did because it was right after she had done the, you know, the circusy shit that she did at the MTV Music Awards. So now she does it in every show. She flew
I
so
know, and I love that so much.
Felt the wind on my face. I was like, I have died and gone to heaven. Like, I have died. For anyone who's wondering, Pink was my bioawakening. So
there's
That makes
another
sense.
person that started doing aerial arts while they're singing.
When she
And I
gets on,
can't
everything
remember
gets
who
you
it is.
down.
But I was like, oh, this is turning into a thing where people are
Dead
doing
again, and we're having fun.
singing.
All right. Well, we
I
have
just
come
have
to the end of the comments. So, should we read again? Because we haven't really been doing that tonight.
This is the time when they start to get chaotic.
This is true. This is true. It doesn't feel like it because I'm like, oh, this is the first time because it's the first time I've been on Spence.
But I knew I was
But
like,
yeah.
I asked Brittany, I said, do you think it's gonna get chaotic even though it's gonna be other people doing this sprint? And she was like, yes. And I was like, okay. I've embraced it. It's fine.
All right. Well, then let's do another sprint and I'll see you in 45. Hello, welcome back. I did not read that time because I was writing a script because I'm going to film a readathon announcement in the morning. And it's a very complicated readathon, so I'm going to make a script.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I was like watching a couple of other readathon announcements to like see the order of
Yeah.
it. And then I started making my script. Neva, how'd you do?
Well, I did put in the time to see like how far I was. So I'm like somewhere after 41% to this book. Which is Page Boy, for anyone who's wondering. I'm on chapter 16. I also read like the beginning of this little thieves book, so clearly this is what I'm reading when I'm done. Have I already highlighted things in this? Yes, I have. Will I be buying a physical copy? Yes, probably.
I did forget one really key important thing when I was gushing about it because it's not central to my identity, but this is a world where being trans is just normal, by the way.
Great, we love to see it.
So I was
love a queer norm society.
Yes. There is a lesbian relationship in there. There's also like there is discussion of the fact that if a family has a child that was considered to be one gender at birth, but then they find out later that it wasn't, like they actually will put children, like they'll try and pair them up with someone, because one of the characters is she's a lesbian, and so basically there's a whole conversation about, well, then if her parents had been open to that, they would have been able to find her someone, find a political marriage where the woman that she married was someone she could procreate with. And so like, it's just like those beautiful. Margaret Owen apparently does a really good job with that.
Unlike Elliot Page's experience, where he continuously is being told that gay people don't exist.
I mean,
we love America.
The amount of times that this man has said, I tried to tell my mother that I was gay, and she looked at me and said, that does not exist. If I hear that gay people do not exist one more time, I'm going to throw my phone through the wall. What? We just don't exist. That's fine.
Does that mean that we don't have to pay bills?
No taxes? I can keep all the money I make, right?
No mortgage because we are a ghost?
I don't exist. So
I do not have to pay my student loans back because I don't exist?
Right.
I might be here for this.
Like, for some reason, I thought Elliot Page was American. He's not. He's Canadian.
Canadian, yeah.
But like, the number of people in his life that have just looked at him and he's been like, I'm gay. Now, this was obviously before he came out as trans, but like, he started by announcing that he was gay.
Mm-hmm.
It was like, I'm gay, and people are like, no, you're not.
No, you're not.
That doesn't exist. And I'm like,
oh, that's hard.
Okay.
Margaret, how'd you do?
Well, apparently I lost track of time because that was a really fast 45 minutes.
It really felt fast.
But we're on the final clip of this stupid vlog.
Nice.
So, it's a clip that I filmed yesterday for a book that I finished in January. I could have sworn I had at least one more clip recorded, but like the very next thing that like I went through when I looked at all the numbers of the files, the very next file that would come after that was like my wrap up or something. I've gone through everything, nothing. I'm like, come on.
Huh. Weird.
It's very weird.
Rainey, how did you do?
Well, I what was it? I updated my vlog for Sunday, and I completely uploaded my collab with Brittany for Wednesday, so that was good. And then I read a chapter of this, and I'm annotating it and having a fabulous time.
Wonderful. I'm excited for that one, even though most people don't like that one as much. It's friends to lovers, and that's my favorite trope.
I know, but I'm loving it, and I can already tell that it's gonna be the cutest thing ever.
That's the thing. Like, I think I'm gonna actually love that one more than Serpent.
Yeah,
it's really good. Although there are like a couple of world building things that I'm still like, I'm confused. I really hope they explain this soon. But other than that, I'm really
Rainy, I missed which book it was.
Oh, Daughter of No Worlds, Carissa Broadbent. Yeah.
Or you can just be like me, Rainy, a lover of fantasy who does not give two shits about any kind of world building. I do not care. I literally
no, I need some sort of logic in my world building.
I literally read the world building and I'm like, okay, cool. You could have given this to me in one sentence and explained everything, and I could have just moved forward.
Well, I'm the complete opposite. When I was reading City of Brass, I was like, there's half a page that talks about the sound of the rain that's hitting the rooftop, and I'm like, I am in heaven here.
That's funny. No, it's more that they're just like calling her something specific, and unless I missed it, I'm very confused as to why. I'm like, what do you mean when you're saying this? I don't understand. So we'll see. I might have just.
I don't know why I'm yawning. It's not even 9:00.
Speaking of clips that you thought you had, so I am doing like a vlog style wrap up this month because I don't have the wherewithal to sit down and like you're literally getting like a sentence about like I gave this book 5 stars, like Priest. I was like, I gave this book 5 stars. It was great. I gushed about it,
fine.
And then I moved on. You know, it was fine. And then I moved on. Except it was like, it was fine. Like that, you know, excited. Anyway,
I don't know. I think at 6 stars, it's not fine anymore.
It's just listen, I'm not actually sure that I formulated a sentence. Like, I'm pretty sure I was like, I gave it 6 stars. This book was just.
That's about how my reaction to it was, too.
But I was going through my clips and I was like, oh, I need to add my clips to my wrap up. Apparently, the clips stopped at some point and I just never made it anymore. So last night I did 3. I just did 3 clips back to back, and like the only reason you can tell that they're like semi different clips is because I changed the position I was sitting on my bed.
Oh, Neva, did you watch my wrap up vlog last month? Back? I kid you not. My wrap up vlog from last month, I filmed 10 clips in one day and I put on different shirts. I sat outside. I sat on my bed. I sat in the book room. I'm
so dumb. At that point, I would just do a wrap up.
To be honest, if it had been light outside, I would have like gone out and like sat on the porch. You know what I'm saying? Like just like right outside my house. But I was like, it's fine. So I was like, okay, I have to film a quick clip. I had to do Red, White, and Royal Blue. I had to do Praise, and I had to do something else. I don't remember what the other book was that I had to do, but I had to do 3. So I was like, cool, just like sit or stand slightly different.
So what you're saying is that my July merch really should be the shirt that says, is it really the next day?
Right. Is it really?
Probably not.
But in my defense, a couple of those I finished like at work, and I can't film at work.
Right.
Like I will actually get in trouble for doing that, even though people make TikToks and crap at my work all the time. Like, what are you doing? By people, I mean teenagers. But like I won't film at work.
Right.
So then I have to remember to do it when I get home at 4 a.m, and I don't remember.
Yeah. Nobody wants to do that.
If you film at work, people can find you.
Yeah. Right. I think I took one picture at work and I didn't even post it to like the actual feed. I just sent it to like the Bessie's group chat. Because it was like it was when Brittany she had sent me a book. And I wanted her to know that I got it. So, like, I took a picture of it at work. And I was like, I got the book. But, like, then she was like, are you at work? And I'm like, yeah, that's why I didn't go, like, in my stories. Because you people don't need to know. No one on the internet.
Right, yeah.
Thank you.
Lexi read 32 pages of City of Bones, folded a load of laundry, and worked on my diamond painting. So productive.
I need to start my Cassandra Clare read soon.
Good luck.
All the books.
No,
I just have no.
I know.
I read the first couple and then heard how bad the last one was and was like, nah, never mind. I can get money for these.
I think I own like the first 3 on Apple Books, like from back in the day.
Yeah.
I've read those. Am I going to continue? No.
They're all the same book. Got all the books on my shelves. Now time to decorate. That's the fun part. Oops. Got to page 90 of Yellowface. I'm liking it so far. Reading about how publishing works behind the scenes is really interesting. Yes, I agree. I've heard it may not be like the most accurate, but it's fine. It's like over dramatized, I think, is what some people that
I think it's supposed to be a satire, though, to some, or like something like almost over the top is kind of the point.
Yeah,
right?
it is. It is.
Alyssa's
kind of like in The Last Word by Taylor Adams. That one, like that one's over the top and ridiculous, but it's fun. Read Lola Ghost Story. Watched a discussion on one of the books I finished yesterday. Picked up Myths and Legends of the World. Only a few pages in. Nice. Also bought some cute press-on nails from Etsy.
Nice.
I haven't been to a nail salon since the pandemic, and I'm never turning back. Nice.
I also don't go to the nail salon, so
I do, but like only like once a month or so.
I will go if I'm going with someone, and I'm getting a mani, not a pedi.
Yeah.
You're not touching the feet.
That's right here. It's in here. I just haven't gotten the camera out to film it yet. Film me opening it yet.
Right.
I should, but daylight. No, I'm trying to get the first one.
Yeah, you've seen the first one.
I need the first one. I've got time. People don't love this book as much as they should. I am sure someone's going to read it and be like, ugh, why do I have this? This is a waste of an Illumicrate edition. I need to make room on my shelves. And I'll be like, send it here, bitch.
Right.
What book is it?
Little Thieves, right?
Peanut Devils. This is the sequel to Little Thieves in here.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
And I'm looking for the Illumicrate special edition of the first one. Because I really do like I don't get every special edition of every book I love, but I really do like the Illumicrate special.
Illumicrate is really good, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, they have had some that I've been like, nah.
See, that's why I don't want to do a subscription because I don't want every book that they send.
Right.
Oh, see, there's one of the boxes I would get.
You can't get the exclusive edition of certain things if you're not a subscriber. Because
I mean, I'm a subscriber, but I skip every single month, and I'll buy books, the special edition books, when I want them.
That's
because I bought the Cruel Prince Illumicrate editions. I now basically, if you've bought an Illumicrate edition in the last year, they keep you on the list. So I bought the Cruel Prince, and then I bought the Brown Sisters books, and then I bought this one, and I bought something else. Oh, Stolen Air. I got the special edition for that one.
Right.
So I would love to get there. They're one of the boxes that I would actually I've continually seen their boxes and be like, okay, yeah, I actually like these boxes. So they seem to have good quality stuff every time and stuff that's fun. And I'm just like, okay, cool.
Right.
I just don't have the money for a subscription right now. So I just get a T subscription.
There you go. I actually canceled that one because I stopped. I wasn't using them and they were backing up.
Oh, I use them. I've been bad about using them recently.
I use them more in the winter, but not in the summer.
See, I usually will take one with me to work.
Yeah.
So that'll be my second cup of tea of the day. Because I'll have one in the morning and then I'll usually have a low cap or a no cap in the afternoon, depending on how late I go. And I have my specific tea that I like. But on the weekends, I'll do the Sips by teas.
Yeah. All right. We have an hour left of our sprint. So we're gonna do one last sprint and then we'll have a little chatty bit at the end. And then we will move to Brooklyn's.
Yay.
Which means I need to find the link at some point.
Yeah.
Okay.
I may try to stay up for that one. I can make no promises.
All right. Oh, what am I doing? All right. So we're going to do one more sprint and I will see you guys in 45 minutes. Hello, welcome back.
We are.
I finished my script. Yeah, I did that.
Nice. My video's rendering.
Yay!
I'm gonna put it up tomorrow at 9:30 when I would usually have sprints.
There you go. There you go. How did you do?
What did I do? Oh, well, I had to put Link in bed because he woke up and wouldn't go back to sleep. But what else did I? Oh no, I just watched BookTube while he went to sleep, so I didn't read.
It's fair. It's fair. I also found the audiobook to Daughter of No Worlds at one of the libraries that I discovered last night.
Oh, I added the ones you said. I added Sunnyvale and I added Harris. So now I have 6.
Nice.
Which do you have? Which there was one I was like, Brittany gave me one that has a lot of indie audiobooks.
Ooh.
Was it? It was, let me look, Mid-Continent Public Library.
Okay. I'll have to look that one up.
That one has a lot of indie ones.
Mid-Continent. Is that a
You
Canadian?
have to go.
No, it's
Sorry.
I don't remember where. It's somewhere in the US. I can't remember where.
You have
Missouri.
to go and apply for an e-card, right?
Huh?
I said you have to go and apply for an e-card, correct?
Yeah, so like it give you a yeah.
Cool. I'll figure out how to do that tomorrow.
Go digital. Anyways, but yeah, there was one of the libraries is which one? I don't remember which library. Hold on, I'll figure it out. Harris County had all 3 of those with no hold.
Oh, the Mid-Continent one had the last 2 with no hold, but
Nice.
the first one had a hold. But they were literally $2 for the Audible sale, so I just bought them.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Neva, how did you do?
I'm almost at the end of chapter 22. So I have an hour and 15 minutes of this book left.
Nice.
Thank
Okay.
God, because my heart is ripped out. Okay?
No.
So,
Why did you choose a devastating book to read on sprints?
I do this to myself every time.
You do every single time.
Every time, like I pick something that's either like devastating or I pick some crap. Like when I picked when I just was like, I'm gonna read Hidden Pictures, and then Mr. Reed, when he was ass walked in here, I'm sitting in the corner over here before I had like rearranged my room because now the door is right there, and all I see is the door open. Like he almost killed me. Like he gave me a heart attack because like of course, Hidden Pictures is just like all the creepy child drawing.
I love that book though.
And I was like reading it, like I was immersion reading it, because I was like, I want to look at the picture. And then all I see is the door open slowly, and then he just walks in, like he's, yeah, because the last sad book I think that I read on, like the last book that made me cry that I read on sprints was A Man Called Uva.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was a mistake. And everybody was like, don't read this on sprints. And I was like,
Isn't Brittany reading that one on sprints too?
no, so she
Or she the one that told you not to read it on sprints?
Yeah, because she had finished it like right before the sprints, and she was like, you shouldn't read it on sprints. And I was like, it'll be fine. He's like, you're gonna cry. I was like, no, I'm not gonna be fine. And then I had like 10 minutes left of the sprint, and I finished, and I'm just like boo-hooing. And then we come back, and she was like, she was like, well, I know you finished because you, like, me and Amy have been posting like just like pictures of us just bawling in the group chat that we had for that buddy read. And Brittany was like, you finished? And I was like,
I listened to that one while driving on a really long road trip and listened to the whole thing on the road trip. That was a mistake.
hey. Here's the thing. This is why I don't read nonfiction. Like, people ask me like why I don't read more nonfiction, and this is why. Because I always seem to pick, like, the last nonfiction that I listened to was Viola Davis's memoir.
Yeah.
And that book made me like, I like was crying for half of it. So I was like, this is why I don't read nonfiction, because I always be finding the nonfiction that just punches you in the face and rips out your heart. Like, that's
Yep.
personal development. Who I just listened to Heartbreaking Memoirs. It's
yes. Got to chapter 2 of Under One Roof by Allie Hazelwood. Loving it so far. Love that for you.
I like that one out of those 3, but I didn't like
Nope.
the other 2. But then again, they're all the same story.
I gave Under One Roof 3 stars during like the first round of rom-com-a-thon.
Yeah.
And that's when I realized that me and Allie Hazelwood, we cannot be friends, because I read The Love Hypothesis and I was like, I dislike this book. And I was like, but maybe it was because I wasn't at that time that I read it. My friend wanted to buddy read it, and I was like, okay. But like, I was not a romance girly. Like, I was not.
Right.
I was like, someone else probably likes this book. I did not. So I gave it 3 stars because I felt like other people, someone, not me, would love this book. So I was like, I don't think it's fair to give it like a 1 or 2, you know?
Right.
Yeah.
And then I was like, I was in my romance era. So I was like, Under One Roof, let's do it. Under 200 pages. I do not care for her description of men, and I do not care.
I had fun with Love on the Brain, but I think it was because I had such low expectations for that book because I hated Love Hypothesis.
That's the only way I would be able to enjoy Allie Hazelwood. I would have to go into Allie Hazelwood like I went into baking my orc neighbor cookies. Like, that's how I'd have to go into it. Like, I'd have to be like, this is going to be a fun time, but it's not going to be great. Like, that.
When I downloaded, I got Love Theoretically on Libro because it was one of the ALCs. Because I know I'm going to end up reading it for a Goodreads video.
I kind of want to read, what is the one that she just did? The YA one?
Checkmate.
That one. I kind of want to read that.
That's gonna be the same thing, just without.
I still haven't even read Love on the Brain yet. I haven't.
I feel like it's gonna be the same, and like, I just do not care that all of the women that she's ever met apparently are dwarfs, and every man she's ever met is 7.5 feet tall with a humongous penis. Like, I do not care.
With a giant eggplant.
Like, how? Like, there's no way that these teeny tiny women are taking these
Right.
No, ma'am.
Yeah, no. Folded the last 2 loads of laundry, watched True Crime. Sounds like fun. Picked up Do's and Donuts of Love. Got to 11%. I've heard really good things about this one. I've heard it's really cute. Page 106 of Yellowface. I'm cracking up about how obtuse this Juniper song lady is. I know, right? The satire is immaculate.
I did end up buying Yellowface on Pango.
Good.
I did also buy, what was it? I just randomly looked and someone was selling like the first 4 books of what was it? What the series that I really wanted? Like Indigo Ridge, Debbie Perry, I think.
Oh, yeah. Indigo Ridge,
yeah. The first 4 books and they were each $5. And I was like, well, that's happening.
I have on my wish list the second Daughter of No Worlds. It's in my wish list on Pango, but I'm just hoping that they drop it down a little bit because it's like a little bit too expensive. But yeah, I'm like, I'm gonna wait until you drop the price and then I'll buy it.
Yeah, I put Yellowface, the audiobook, on hold at the library.
That one's on Scrib too.
Okay,
I thought you were about to cancel it, I think she said.
I'm going to, but I have like another week left on my Scribd account before.
Get to
it. I haven't been using Scribd enough to give a shit.
I need to like do some research on like how often I use Scribd, and then probably cancel it.
Because I only kept it because Mr. Reading Winibo was using it a whole bunch, and then he stopped using it. Yeah. So like,
I'll probably keep, because I have 2 accounts right now because one of them pretty much pays for itself because people use my code. But I'll probably keep that one because my little sister has access to it, and then that way she still has audiobooks. But I'll probably cancel my other one. I read some more of Into the Drowning Deep and watched some YouTube. How are you liking Into the Drowning Deep? That one was
I started that.
It's a dense book.
Ago,
it's so good.
Yeah, I started that 2 weeks ago, and I put it on. I had to stop on hold because like the first 70 pages are just. They're very.
It's really dense, but like once you get into the meat of that book, that is, I mean, especially if you like underwater horror or like space horror, like that book is creepy.
All right, I need to keep going.
Once you get to the killer mermaids,
yeah, that's the thing. We just hadn't gotten to them, and it was just a lot.
So good. All right. On page 167 of 407 of Spare, this book is taking forever.
That means you're almost to like the military part everybody skips.
Right. You're like, actually, I only care about when Meghan Markle is in here.
I'm literally just skipping that whole book. Like,
Truly, just only reading it for Meghan.
Yeah.
Yeah. 367. Okay, you're like actually
you
really
already read it.
You're close. Hello. Sorry, you can make it the entirety of the theater banquet.
Ooh, fun.
That sounds like fun. Yes. We're actually gonna do one more sprint because Brooklyn got stuck in traffic.
Oh.
So we're gonna do a sprint, and then that way she's home and settled. Neva, should I do it? She didn't answer. Should I do a 20-minute or a 30-minute sprint?
Do a 30-minute sprint just to give her time.
Okay.
And then if she's like still not back in 30 minutes, I'll see if she wants me to just like start the live on my channel and then we can switch it over or something. Like, I don't know.
I mean, I'm fine. Like, it's not a big deal.
But yeah, we'll do 30 minutes. That should give her time, I think.
Yes. If anyone needs to hop off, y'all are welcome to, because I know that for some people it's late. Me over here in Utah, it's not, but
Friday night. I still have to find out what the Taylor Swift surprise songs are, so.
Oh, that's right. Because it's in Central Time. Wait, it should have already happened.
Probably has already happened. I just haven't looked it up because I was looking for the or I was finishing my video.
Yeah, it would have already happened. Or it's actually like probably happening right now. Yes? Question mark? No.
What is the price?
She's got to be in the Midnight's era by now.
Probably.
It would be 10:54 where they are. So yeah.
Yeah. So because it's like at 40. So not at 10:40 it would have happened. So I need to go on Twitter.
Sure.
There was nobody streaming it tonight.
Oh.
There's this one person I follow on TikTok that's like, she's not there, but she like collaborates everyone who is streaming and then puts it onto one stream so that you get the best stream for each song. Truly doing the Lord's work.
I only loved one of the.
But she is at the concert tonight.
I only loved one of the surprise ones she did at ours. I mean, I didn't hate the other one. I just didn't know that one as well.
Right.
It was okay.
So. All right. So then we're gonna do a 30-minute sprint. What am I doing? There we go. All right. Well, then I will see you in 30 minutes. Hello, welcome back. I read 30 pages. How'd you guys do?
I made it to chapter 24, and I'm not trying to be funny, but this man was given a note from some kind of, I don't remember if he said a priest or a pastor or what, but some kind of a godly man, okay? And it was signed, "Your Heavenly Daddy." When I tell you.
You know, after reading Priest, that hits differently.
I was like, wait. Because he this man handed this note to Elliot, and Elliot was like, I figured this was like a, like somebody that was like LGBTQ positive because of like the environment they were in. And it basically said that like gay people don't exist. It's a choice. His soul is unrested or something. And then it was signed, "Your Heavenly Daddy." And when I tell you I busted out laughing.
Well, that was a choice.
I need to leave the chat. I gotta go, guys.
I gotta go.
But I only have like maybe an hour.
How did you guys do?
47 minutes left.
I did not read. I updated my reading tracker. Also, I'm like falling asleep. So I need to go to sleep because it's 12:30 where I am.
Fair.
Me too.
I'm going to peace out.
Okay.
And I will see you guys later.
Good night.
Good night.
Anyway, we are gonna end quickly
Yeah.
because Brooklyn actually just started hers.
Okay. I came up with a title for my video and picked a couple of stills for thumbnails potentially.
Nice.
I may retake the photo tomorrow at 9 a.m. and change it out.
You know, we do that a lot.
Title is "Did These Thrillers Thrill Me?"
Ooh, I like that.
I know. I hope people like it.
Yeah. Finished the memoir. Very nice. Got ready for bed. Not your heavenly daddy.
I had to pause it
That makes me want to exit this earth.
I can't.
because I was like, what did I just listen to? And like after he said it, he was like, ew. Like
That is no
reaction. And I was
You're
like,
so
yeah.
close. You will finish it in Brooklyn's first sprint.
Yes.
You can do this. All right. So, anyways, that is the link to Brooklyn's sprint. She's actually already started. So we'll see you over there. I'll be in the chat, but I don't know how long I can actually be on, but I'll be on the chat.
Nice.
All right. Well, anyways, good night, everyone.
Bye.
And we'll see you later. Bye.